Haji Drama. As coach, a very busy man. As we've said before, he been working hard to get this powerlifting program up and running over the past few years. So they've got 2 international para athletes now in powerlifting and close to 3. Ali Carr then for Gambia. And this to start. Again, aiming for 60 here to get this competition trotting over, and that is a good lift. So it's 2-1 in his favour. The one against, that was for the press sequence centre referee, but that's all okay. So Ali Carr, on his major championship debut, has got a mark on the board, and that's all great positivity from his point of view. And nothing to worry about from here on in. They've got the mark, now can move on.
Excellent job pushing that straight up, back into the rack. Now he'll give his second attempt. He'll move up from 61 kilo and keep moving on. Nicely done.
For their first attempt representing Armenia.
Well, it's very welcome from his point of view. And basically, first round, just get a mark on the board. And obviously, when you're talking about Group D, it's in many ways just trying to get up the list here as far as possible. There are 35 actually competing in this final of the next 4 hours. Originally it was looking like 39, so been a handful who've, for various reasons, not gone onto the board. Arthur Babian of Armenia, West Asian Games bronze. We saw him in the rookie competition yesterday. First major championship at the age of 15. And that is a good lift for him at 70. Was originally looking at 75, but he's come down a little bit. And that's worked out really well from his point of view. Babian goes clear at 70. And that's his first mark in and successful. And that's all he needed to do. Babian, who finished 4th in the rookie competition yesterday.
What a consistent lift too, straight off the chest, straight up. Really a challenge too, having just benched 3 attempts yesterday, to come back the next day and compete again. Just get your mojo up and running. Really nicely done for this young gentleman. He's got a big future in the sport.
Another man who was involved yesterday in the World Juniors is Gabriele De Cristina of Italy. His first attempt is going to be 72 kilos. So he finished 6th in the rookies yesterday, where he started at 66 and went up to 71. He missed 73, so he's starting here at 72. So he has a bit of a primer. So if you like, he's basically resuming where he ended yesterday. So it's a competition in 2 parts almost for him. He was just a few kilos away outside the medals in the end, but he was competitive for a good bit of that.
We see him tightening his wrist wraps here. He wants to ensure that he has that stability on the wrist when he's holding the bar, so his wrist doesn't flex back, and he makes sure he keeps that bar straight.
He's got plenty of time on his side as well, Gabriele De Cristina. Only turned 16 a fortnight ago. And aiming here for 72. Let's see how he was in that press sequence, which looked for a bit as if it was going to be interrupted, and that's because it was all against him on the press, I'm afraid. So the smoothest the motion not there, and he misses his first attempt. Well, this is where it came to a halt for him yesterday. He didn't get 73, so he started a kilo down from that this time, and he has missed out with his first attempt at 72. He was able to get 71 yesterday, So something for them to work on.
Yeah, he looked a little shaky on the one side particularly, and if the bar rocks around like that, it's supposed to be a smooth up and down. You see, we see where he's faltering on that right side, and then he actually presses up one side before the other. That's immediate red light. He'll come back and get that, though. He just needs to clean up that technique.
So it's an uneven press. Now, I'm trying to remember in all the years we've worked on this, somebody who's wheeled themselves on stage like this. Akram Hassan of Yemen, making his global championship debut, the West Asian Games bronze medalist in 2019. And here he is at the World Championships for the first time, and he's going here for 80. So here he is and ready to go. Akram for 80.
No.
And that, unfortunately, is a no lift for him this time. And he misses out. It was 3 red lights, various reasons. 2 for the press, 2 actually for the stop sequence as well. And so he, on this occasion, is denied. Well, unfortunate, definitely unfortunate. So he doesn't get 80.
Straight up, I will say that the strapping is higher than it's supposed to be, so that is considered an illegal strap unless it's been approved during classification. He also, the bar weaved back towards the head referee. The bar has to go straight up, so those are probably 2 of the areas that he was judged on.
So Koran Tsetsurin of Armenia comes up next. He's going to start on 85. He too, in the World Juniors yesterday, and picked up a silver in the rookie competition. So in his first major championship, he's already coming away with medals, which is a brilliant result for him. And he's in Group D here, so he can only try and push on as much as he can. Lifting here 85, and that is a good lift. Now, he went as high as 91 yesterday. He started with 85 yesterday and got it. And here he comes again doing the same thing. Gets 85. He went for 91 next with his second attempt yesterday and got that, but didn't get 97. But he gets 85 again here.
Straight up, good lockout. That was an absolutely perfect lift. Great body position, straight up off the chest. Nice stop. Well done.
And so to wrap up the opening round in Group D, it is Azizbek Samabek Ulu. Now, he's been very successful in the past. He's been a World Junior silver medalist 2 years ago at the last championships in Tbilisi. He was 4th in the World Juniors in 2019. He only competed in the juniors there, not in the seniors, not the elite. So he makes his senior debut at these championships. He's been a regular visitor to Dubai. He's been in the last 2 World Cups here for Kyrgyzstan, based in Bishkek. He's been a student for a few years. He took out the sport because he saw it on TV, which is always a great piece of advertising for powerlifting. His coach for a few years has been Adnan Shubrailov. And this is quite a leap in standard already. So he's going here for 105, which should give him a big lead. And that is a good lift for Azizbek Samabek Ulu. This is very positive. It is a considerable leap in standard in this competition, and he is making this work well. Is Azizbek Zamibek Ulu for Kyrgyzstan. He leads, and he will lead for a long time.
He made that look easy. Stop on his chest, straight up, no issues, right to the ceiling until he heard rack. Really nicely done.
So we go into round 2, and Ali Carr's back out for 65. He got 60 in the opening round. Haji Dramo's coach is one of his country's leading football commentators and sports journalists on national radio. So he's a good man to have involved in this.
We'll see as we're approaching round 2. Most of these athletes will jump about 5 to 6 kilo only on their second attempts from their first.
So Ali Carr for 65. Now, he's had to work that one well. I kind of wonder a little bit about the stop sequence, but we'll see if he's okay with that. He is, yes. Now, 2-1 in his favor. That vote down was for the stop sequence and the center referee. But he's got it. It's 65 that he's got there, Ali Carr. And he scores a good lift. Zamibek Ulu is our leader on 105, but that is 2 lifts for Ali Carr as he scores 65. So if you've not been with us for the juniors, if you weren't with us last year for the Continental Championships, there is now another additional set of medals for the total lift. That's the total of the 3 lifts combined, but the champions are still crowned with the best lift as usual. So that was really good by Ali Carr, and he clears 65 for Gambia. That was a really, really decent lift.
Yes, it really was. He had a little tiny bounce there, which is what I believe the head referee caught. The side referee's not as easy to see in the position they're in. Really everything else technically accurate. Nicely done.
So we're just waiting for the Nepalese to come out now. Pawan Gati Magyar.
For their second attempt, representing Nepal, Pawan Gati Magyar.
And he's going here for 66. So he only had 2 misses in the opening round.
We see he shows his extension to let everyone know the rack is not going to be completely straight. Very well done.
So this to leap back up again. It will put him into 4th position above Ali Carr, but really the placings this early in the competition are academic, because we've got 3 more groups to come after this. And what feels like a new innovation to me as well is that the earlier groups are just a little bit smaller in terms of number. So we are going to fizz through the early groups quite well before we reach the fuller stages of groups A and B, and that is really good for the Nepalese. Well, that's a nice start for Pawan Gati Magyar of Nepal, represented in the World Championships for the first time. 66 he's got, and that is a really, really good lift. So we've seen competitors from Nepal, mainly at the Asian Para Games, and that coming up in a couple of months' time in October in Hangzhou in China, month after the Pan Ams in Santiago.
Just straight up, locked out, perfect. Really nicely done. He's got a lot of strength there. He's going to really come back and continue to grow and be an excellent competitor.
Next up for Italy, Gabriele De Cristina. Now, he missed out 72 in the opening round, but he's looking to move up into as you can see, what will be third position for now overall in Group D. As we're going towards Group A, the heaviest attempt is going to be from Omar Karada at 171 for Jordan, one of the pound-for-pound greats. He's going to stick at 72 here, which is probably the right decision. So the Christina 72, it's just slightly across his chest, but that is okay so long as it's staying evenly upward. And we'll see it has done this time. If he's got the technique right. Well, no, it's no lift. So it's 2 and against, and
yeah,
a lot of lights.
He definitely had a bounce. Hopefully they'll show us the replay, and you'll be able to see there was a slight double bounce when the bar was sitting on his chest. That's always going to get you a red light.
Well, now, unfortunately, so one of the side referees has given it against them in the body sequence, our center referee for both the stop and the press. So there's a bit to work out there from his point of view, I'm afraid to say.
For their second attempt representing Armenia, Artur.
So he misses out on his first 2 attempts. It was 2-1 against.
This is going to be hard as well because now he's missed his first 2. He can come back and get it. He just needs to stay focused, keep those shoulder blades nice and tight so that that bar rests tight on his chest and just press straight up.
So Arthur Babian going now for 75 after yesterday's 4th place finish in the rookies in the World Juniors. He missed out in the end by 6 kilos. He'd started at 75, and then he had a big leap up to 85 and 86. Didn't get either. 81 ended up being the bronze medal lift from Farkat Mutanov of Kazakhstan. So here he comes at 75, having got 70 in the opening round. And that is a good lift. 3 white lights for him. And Babian, successful, moves his way up. He copper fastens 3rd place for the moment in Group D at the very least. And that, for him, is very, very nice and positive.
Just a great clean lifter. His timing is unreal. Down, holds it nice and tight, straight up. You could have a little brunch while he holds it on his chest. He holds it nice and tight and long. Really great lifter.
So next up, having missed out last time, is Akram Hassan. That is some way of getting around. So he missed 80 last time. He's going to stay in his path. He's aiming for 85 here. So it's the only men's competition today, but it is going to run for around about 4.5 hours in total. So can he get this one right? He will hope to after missed out last time. Yes, he has. Those technical problems have been ironed out, and he was wise not to dwell on the same mark. He obviously felt he was more than good enough to nab the 85, and that was certainly the case. What a lovely result for the man from Yemen. Akram Hassan clears 85.
What relief on his face too, getting that attempt. The timing was so much better executed on that attempt. Straight down, straight up, and now he locks it and holds it. No bouncing at the top. Really nicely done. and great to just take a little look at those small mistakes and come back and fix it.
And in competition as well, by the way, a new lifetime best for him. He lifted 80 in claiming that bronze in the West Asian Para Games in Amman in 2019. And Omar Karada got the gold there. We'll see him later, don't worry about that. Next up for Armenia, Koran Taturin, going for 90, and he is a rookie, which means he's under 18. He has his 17th birthday next month. Taturin got 85 last time. This is for 90. We actually had a couple of 14-year-olds competing yesterday. We're actually really high up. That's a good lift as well. He's doing really well for Armenia. He's producing the goods, it's working out, and that is 2 good lifts. It also means he leads in terms of the total lift, which is up at 175.
I will say both of the Armenian lifters are just rock solid. Timing is great on the ascent, on the descent, great stops, and just locking out and waiting for the command. Really nicely done.
For their second attempt representing Kyrgyzstan, Azabek Ulu.
And to wrap up the second round, this is Azabek Zamabek Ulu, who's going for 113. So he won bronze in the World Cup in Tbilisi 3 years ago, and he went up to 115 in that. He's been down the field a little bit in the 2 World Cups he's competed here. When he gained that World Junior Silver 2 years ago, he lifted 110. But he's gone beyond that at this stage. 125 in the last round in Pyeongtaek last year in the Asia-Oceania Championships. There he finished in 7th position, which just shows you the real major leap that he'd have to go. 128 is his lifetime best. It's for 113. So he's tried to keep that one under control in terms of the press. It is no lift on the press. Just wasn't able to finish.
You could see he didn't have the strength. Even with the stop, he kind of quickly touched and went. So he was running out of gas, but he's done very, very well.
Just found out a struggle, wasn't able to finish the lift. And then it starts on a downward motion, and that's it. That's not going to count. Spotters have to wade in then as we wade into round 3. So Ali Kar has progressed really well, and we do have the African Para Games coming up as well very soon, very imminently. That starts on the 3rd of September in Accra in Ghana, and it was supposed to happen a few years ago, but obviously COVID happened. 36 nations will be competing in it. So here he comes, pushing up to 70. And Ali Kar. He's got it. Oh, nicely done. He's got all of his lifts in. There's no more that he could have asked, and he's got 3 lifetime bests today. These are all in major international competition, which he's not been in before, so everything he does here is there for a lifetime best. He's got all of his lifts in. That is brilliant. Well done to Ali Kar. Well done to his coach, Haji Drama.
Straight up, locked out. He did really wonderfully. Really, really wonderfully. Good job.
Literally, he has done everything that has been asked of him here. Everything that he could have done here, he has done it. There's no point wading in very heavy, because once you go in for a high mark, you're stuck with it. And he's gone in with 3 lifts that he's been capable of. He's been making it more difficult, obviously, with the weights going up He's got a total lift, by the way, right now, Varikar of 195. He's leading the total lift. He is, by definition, in the gold medal position.
All right, we need to get behind this fella because he's missed his first two. And this is really hard now to try to come back and get your third.
Gabriella De Cristina of Italy. Third attempt at 72. I remember 71 is where he checked out, as heavy as he was able to successfully lift in the juniors yesterday. Now, I'll tell you what, that looks improved. We'll see how improved it is for De Cristina from 72. Yeah, he's got it. Well, there's a bit of relief there. He has his mark in the World Championships, and in a lot of countries, that's very important. Helps with funding. And De Cristina, well, third time lucky. 3 attempts at 72, and it has worked out for him. And that is welcome. At the first 2 attempts, he wasn't able to nail, but this one he did.
Straight up, really nice, nice and strong. He knew to stay on that chest and just push straight up. Great job. Nice and tight, every muscle is tight. He was ready to go. Nicely done. Really happy for the fine young man.
And the good news from his point of view as well is that now everybody has a mark. Magar Pawangati.
You know, Will, he pushed so hard his sneaker came off on that. I don't know if you noticed that.
66 in the second round for this Nepalese competitor. Well, let's see what he can produce here. This is a leap of 9, incidentally, which is the biggest one that we've had in this group so far. And he obviously feels confident enough for it. So here he comes. And that is a good lift. What a brilliant lift. Well, he's got them all. And he leads in terms of the total lift. Well, that is extraordinarily good, I have to say. He's made this one work brilliantly. He lifts 75. He's a total lift of 201. So he leads in the total lift. And that's fantastic.
Straight up, no issues. And that's a huge jump, 9 kilo on your third attempt. Really nicely done. No hesitation whatsoever. And he earned it. Nice job.
Yeah, we move on to Armenia now. And this is Artur Babian. And he's got his 2 so far, 70 and 75. And going here for 80. And he's got his 2 lifts so far of 70 and 75. So again, he would leap up into top spot in terms of the total lift. Babian at 80 with a good lift, and that's 3 white lights for him. And he is starting and finishing in exactly the same way. A total lift of 225. He's gone through 70, 75 and 80. And Artur Babian of Armenia. Successful. Very successful.
Just rock solid. straight up, no hesitation. Again, such a nice lengthy pause, leaving nothing to worry about on the chest. Really nicely done.
So, coming back out, and he has kept on his path all the way through, Akram Hassan. He's had the confidence to do it, and that is a good sign. For Yemen in the Middle East. Can he wrap up with a successful lift of 90? He's done it. He has done it. Yemen's first ever competitor at a World Championships clears 90. And that is spectacular. 85 and 90 he's got. And it is an excellent debut for him at a World Championships and for his country at a World Championships.
Really great, and when you look at the amount of energy he's expending by wheeling himself up to the bench in this unit that he uses, that's amazing. Really great work.
That's spectacular, I have to say, actually. And for Armenia, we go to Koran Tetsurian, and 96 is his target here, so he's got his 2 lifts so far. And so, should he get this, he would be leading the total lift for quite a long time, certainly deep into Group C, which is coming up shortly. And that's a good lift as well, and he will be in top spot in the total lift for quite a while. That's 96. That is quite tremendous from his point of view, and he has got all his lifts in, starting with 85, going up to 96. Total lift of 271.
Straight up. Lockout. Very nice. His reaction was interesting at the end. I think he didn't think he got it, but he sure did. He worked hard for it. Well done.
For their third attempt representing Kyrgyzstan, Azabek Ulu.
And a man who has had a very encouraging competition and good enough to perhaps be in a higher group, but that's the way that the competition has fallen for him. Azizbek Zamabek Ulu going for 113 for his last attempt. So here he comes, 113. Azizbek. Now he missed out this last time, and this time it is no lift. It's 2-1 against, and that is on the stop sequence from both referees who voted him down. The right side referee actually thought that was fine from their vantage point, his vantage point, but well, this time he's missed out, I'm afraid.
So we see that when he came down, he kind of just touched and went again. Again, as a reminder, you must stop completely. There has to be a definitive stop between the eccentric and concentric up and down phase. I think he's just tired. But you know what? He'll come back. He'll clean that up. And in another competition, he'll do great.
So these are the standings at the end of Group D. It's Azizbek Samabekulu who leads on 105 ahead of Korin Taturin of Armenia and Akram Hassan of Yemen on 90, Hatha Babian on 80. And the figures on the right, the total lift. Taturin with the highest figures of 271, he leads the total lift. Babian in second on 225 and Pawan Gati Magar on 201. So that is Group D. We now have a 5-minute wait before the athletes in Group C come out. And that's another slight new innovation. Because of COVID 2 years ago in Tbilisi, there was a gap of 30 minutes between the groups. What has normally happened is that there's been no gaps at all, and basically you whiz straight into Group C and Group B. But what that also meant, as well, is that for the athletes' presentation, you would have had everybody out on stage at first, including those who weren't going to lift maybe 3-4 hours in advance. So that's now being changed.
Actually, in that time frame also, Will, they cleaned down the benches and the bars thoroughly, and I believe that it was a COVID thing as well, and so really nice.
So let's take a look then at some Group D highlights before Group C commences in 5 minutes.
bar, give it hell. So I started in 2016. Powerlifting was something that I was very keen in from the beginning. So I like seeing myself get stronger, and you know, there's not many female powerlifters, so that was really something that I wanted to show that women can lift and we can, you know, we can get strong. My worst thing is nerves. I try not to think about what's going on outside. I mean, I like to sort of almost simulate competition and training, so that when we're walking up to that platform with the lights, the music and everything, I can just blank that out and be like, this is just like training. Powerlifting means a lot to me. It's given me so much more than I could ever ask for. I just want to keep going in the sport for as long as I physically can. Yeah, that's my goal, just sort of keep going, until you can't no more.
Technical controllers, prepare the athletes for
So that's Group D done.
Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger. You push harder. Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster. So is that all you got? You put your best and the rest in. No resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor. I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
So, Group C is on the way here, and we have 7 in it. Starting with Grigorios Moscovidius of Greece going up to 110. Hiroshi Mora, great to see him back again. He is a real long-standing legend of the sport. Mauro Luis of Angola. Dipal Kumar Laturam Shukla of India, David Gomez of Spain, Yenat Kashmukinov of Kazakhstan, and then Rodrigo Villamarin of Argentina. 119. It's going to be a good, solid, high attempt from him to wrap up the opening round of Group C. And if you were watching very closely on the big screen, and by the way, well done if you are able to do that, but we're just advertising, we're looking ahead to the Paralympic Games and the powerlifting of that, and it's going to be at the Porte de la Chapelle Stadium, which is right up in the north of Paris. It's not very far away actually from the Stade de France, which is going to be the main Olympic/Paralympic stadium for Paris next year, where the athletics will be on. A lot of the main sporting venues will be used obviously in Paris. Parc des Princes won't be. I think just about everything else will be. We were at the Stade Charlotte last month for the Para-Athletics World Championships, which were just fantastic, really enjoyable event. So now let's meet the athletes who are coming out for Group C of this competition, and they are in ascending order. Grigorios Moscovidius of Greece, his first attempt will be 110. Next up for Japan, hey, back again is Hiroshimura. For Angola, Luis Simao. And here he is. Next up for India will be Dipal Kumar, Naturam Shukla. Next up for Spain, coming out will be David Gomez. Rodrigo Villamarin for Argentina. That's him. Now it's David Gomez. His first attempt also will be 118. And Yanet Kaspukinov of Kazakhstan, he will have the heaviest attempt in this opening round of Group C, and that'll be for 120.
Ladies and gentlemen, your athletes for the men's 49-kilogram category Group C.
So the opening ceremony 2 nights ago, this venue absolutely packed out for that, and throngs, which we're expecting it will be for various occasions during the week. So another new innovation is that we have different referees across the groups, because I remember the first World Championships I was at, we had a 4-group situation. It was the same referees who were out for 4 hours. So a fresh set of referees for Group C. Chief referee from Greece, Nikolaos Kazantzis. Side referee from Malaysia, Nur Ziyada Matcha. And on the right hand side for Korea, Kim Yunjok. Gavin Cifarello is the technical controller for this whole final. Technical delegate is Zita Kierko of Hungary.
So we know that the athletes are in the back warming up to 80 to 90% of their opening attempts. Some of them will go to 100, not many. And they're getting ready for the countdown to get ready to come out and start this flight, and just getting their bodies nice and warmed up, and then they'll put jackets or towels around them to stay warm until it's their turn. Let's go.
That's exactly what we're going to be doing for Group C now. So 7 in it. This is where all the action's happening. A lot of new names here who we've not seen in a World Championship before, but it's so welcome for the field to be growing all the time. And if you're watching in the Middle East on YouTube, by the way, it is live on TV as well. It's on Dubai TV. You'll find it on the sports channels in the Middle East and North Africa and beyond. So we go into Group C. Now we're going to start at 110 for Greece and Grigorios Moscovidius.
The bar is now loaded for their first attempt representing us, Georgios Moschimolis.
So coming up then for Greece, if you heard a little ding, it was my little reminder on my phone to tell me that the powerlifting is starting. If I was paying attention to that, we'd have missed Group D, so never mind that. Grigorios Moscovidius is coming up now for Greece, and he's going to lift 110, or at least that's what he's intending to. So he was 7th in the European Championships last year in Tbilisi. He is the Greek champion last year, and in the Hellenic Championship earlier this year, a silver medal. Uh, 110. It's a decent place for him to start. He is knocking around lifetime best territory there already. Moscovidius, 110, that is a good lift. And that has him away and clear, and well, that already surpasses most of what we've seen. In fact, it surpasses all of what we've seen in Group B, and he is our new leader. It's still early days.
No adjustments to be made. Nice and tight on that chest, straight up. Well done. Great way to start off Group C.
So now a man who's been around quite a long time. He's 58 now. This is, I make it his 6th World Championship out of the 10 which have been held all time. Been a long-standing concert technician, former able-bodied wrestler. So silver in the Rio World Cup in 2016. Remember that well, it was held at the Karaoke Arena. 4th in the last Asian Games in Jakarta 5 years ago. The next one's coming up in 2 months' time in Hangzhou. 5th in the Paralympic Games in Rio, which is a brilliant result, his best ever global result. He's, because of the huge fields in World Championships, he's never been in the top 10 before. He knows the way to go. He was the executive secretary for a long time as well of the Japanese Powerlifting Federation. So he knows his way around a stage, left, right and centre. He probably knows everybody's jobs better than they do. Anyway, here he comes, kicking off 113. Hiroshi for Japan. Oh yes, he's got it, 113, 2-1 in his favour, and that puts him into the lead in Group C. Fantastic, good lift, good job, good man.
He was quite confident coming out, and he did a great job pushing straight up. No problem whatsoever. Nice stop. Complete straight up. Nice job.
Well, that was spectacular from his point of view. Obviously, all the entrances this time around are very spectacular. As we introduce for Angola, Mara Shimao Luis, his first World Championships, and he was 6th on his championship debut in the African Championships in Cairo last October, Halloween week. Well, let's see how he rolls in here. It's always welcome to see additional countries involved. And Angola wading in as well. Let's see how he pitches in here at 115, trying to keep that as stable as possible on the way up. Yeah, he did. It's 2-1 in his favour. It was the press sequence against from the left side referee, but that's all fine. Lovely lift. Angola's first ever entry in the World Championships and their first ever lift from their first ever lifter at a Worlds. It is good.
Really used the clock well. Took some extra time to get himself prepared before he took it out of the rack. Nice job.
There's not more you can say about that. He kept it nice and clean. It's so useful to have entered at the African Championship stage last year. Now for India, Dilip Kumar Laturam Shukla going for 117 here. His first major championship, and he has not been on the World Cup circuit either. They try and have World Cups dotted around the world as much as possible. India hosting the Commonwealth Games in 2010, which represents around 70 nations. And there is a para-sport element in that. Asian Para Games in a couple of months' time. It's only in the past few years that India have broken through into the medals, and they are now doing it regularly. But this is Group C, so we're not going to mention medals again for a few hours. Although, okay, steady does it on the way down. That is very tentative on the way down. Hope he's got that chest sequence right as well. He's been very, very careful here. That is no lift. It's one against him on the press. Yeah, two against him on the press. He was ultra careful with that. And well, it was the press in the end. Sequences before that, I actually thought the down sequence he was being a little too careful about, but that was fine. He was clear, that was okay. With the press two down.
And so we see the bar sways back. He probably took too much time on the way down, and so that expended so much energy. He just didn't really have the energy to push it straight up as it needs to go. If the bar waves towards the rack, it's going to be a red. He'll come back and get that.
Yeah, so in the down sequence, the only thing you'll be marked down for is if you just drop the bar.
Correct.
There is, in terms of how the rules are lifted out, there is actually nothing else you can do on the down sequence that will get you flagged. I don't know if anybody's actually tried, but it's obviously not advisable. Anyway, that's a different story. This is the only men's competition today, incidentally. The women's competitions begin at 4 p.m. Dubai time. So if you're Greek, as some people in screen are, that's 3 p.m. If you're Spanish, as some people are, that's 2 Central European Summer Time. UK, Ireland, Portugal, it's 1, and GMT is midday. David Gomez then for Spain, 6th in the European Championships last year in Tbilisi, 9th in the World Cup in Manchester 2 years ago. So he's well primed. World Championship debut for David Gomez.
You see, a lot of the athletes have chalk on their upper back, and that's to keep them a little bit more stable when they hyperextend their chest and they put their shoulders down in the hope that they won't move on the bench, because if you move, it's a red light.
So let's see how he does. He's been well kitted out anyway from a Spanish point of view. Oh yes, 3 out of 3 from Gomez. And that maintains the 100% record that we've seen so far in this group, which is very, very welcome.
That was really a perfect lift. Straight down, complete stop on the chest, straight up, no hesitation. Well done for the Spaniard. Great job. Look at that. Well done.
So next up for Argentina, Rodrigo Villamarin, going for 119 here. He's World Junior Silver medalist in 2017 in Mexico City. He was Youth Pan Am champion in 2017 in Sao Paulo. Silver 4 years before that in 2013. He's been on the scene that long. Bronze in the Americas Championship in 2015 in Mexico City. 5th in the next Americas in 2018. He's punched through well. Got that raised at 119. And that is a good lift. 3 white lights. Spectacular. Really good, confident, secure lifting. He didn't compete at the Americas Championship last year in St. Louis. He has had quite a few operations to get through, I'm afraid, in his career, but he has got through them, and he's got through this lift.
Just spectacular. Straight up, no issues whatsoever. Nice press, and waits for the command to rack it. And he knows as he's getting off, he's done well. Great job.
The bar is now loaded for their first attempt representing Kazakhstan.
Now here's an interesting one. Man who was originally looking at the heaviest lift of the opening round. There's been a bit of toing and froing, and he's ended up back with the heaviest attempt of the opening round. Yenat Kasmukinov of Kazakhstan. Based in Taldy, Gorgan. Dennis Orloff has been his coach for a good few years in this, and as we always say, the person who's their regular day-to-day coach is not necessarily the person on stage with them. 5th, he's finished twice at the Asia Oceania Championships. Now, for some reason, quite a lot of the Kazakh competitors didn't compete in Korea in Pyeongtaek last year at the championships, Asia Oceanias, but he's competing here in the best way possible. 120. He's cleared that, and that puts him into the lead. Deep into Group C.
That was a great lift as well. He did move a little fast on his ascent from the top, but obviously it was controlled, so with the control, he's going to get a white light. Well done. Straight up off the chest, lock it out, and wait for the T-rack. Nice job.
Well, this is a really good positive way for him to begin his competition. As we go back to Group A, and the return of Grigorios Moscovidius, aiming to add 5 onto the bar to go up to 115. So the Hellenic National Powerlifting Championship in Chios, he got the silver in that. He went up to 116, and this for 115. So he's going for a lifetime best here. The Greek champion in this weight discipline last year with 100. Now he's going here then for a new lifetime best. 115 for Moscovidius. And again, he doesn't take long on the bench, because why would he in that situation? And why would he need to? That is a good lift, 115. He moves up his spot. Lifetime best, job done. And he can now concentrate on going a little bit higher.
That really was a nice, strong attempt. He was very confident, came in, pressed it up, locked it out. Really nicely done.
Yeah, it was good and confident, as you would be. And here is a man who is very much in the same way. And so in the position he's in, he's had so many championships at this stage, and he starts in Group C, and he's here for the love of it. And he's basically willing himself out to say hello to everybody in a way. He's doing this just out of the pure love and enjoyment of competing, of taking part, of the atmosphere of the week, and of getting that bar as high as he can. And you just have to appreciate that. He's still competitive when you consider that he finished fourth at the most recent edition of the Asian Para Games 4 years ago. He finished sixth in Pyeongtaek last year at the Asia Oceania Championships. So again, he was not that far off medal winning pace. He has been a World Cup medalist in the past decade. So 116. Ah, yes. Hiroshi Miura clears it. He's got his first two in. He leads in terms of the total lift for the moment by a considerable amount. But he's got that. Hey, he's continuing to perform right up to the top of his abilities. Is quite exquisite.
Really a great attempt. So solid. Straight up. Nice arch on his back. Waits for the rack command. Really nicely done. Little shift in his body. That might be why the head referee gave him a red light at the very end there. Nice job.
Yeah, really, really well done. Loving life, and he's giving it loads, and he is a former, remember, concert and music technician. So he's got all of those moves as well. So now, coming up for India, trying to do the same as Dilip Kumar Laturam Shukla. He took it very steadily with his first attempt, but he didn't get it. 2 against him on the press in terms of the referees voting. So Shukla comes again. And he's staying with 117, which is probably the right course of action. So let's see how he fares here.
Typically when the lifter misses the first attempt and they stay with that weight, it's because they didn't feel as confident that they could get it, and they didn't feel it was a technical issue. Perhaps it felt a little heavier, and so he wants to come back and get this and then move on.
Well, here he comes. Can he get it right this time? 117. I think he's been a little bit quicker in terms of executing it, and in terms of everything else, perfect. That's really, really decent. So, 117 in the second attempt. That's a lifetime best, by the way, for Shukla. Dipil Kumar Laturaram Shukla. He's made that work really well. Well done. Nice lift. He's every right to be satisfied and pleased.
Absolutely not as much energy expended on the way down, so he had that power to push that back straight up with no issue. Nice job. Nice comeback.
Sima Luis Moro.
Beaming. Absolutely beaming. And rightly so. So back for Angola now, Mauro Simão Luis. As Angola make their bow at a World Championships. They have been in international competition before, but not at a World. So what we can see anyway, come out here for 120. He's added 5 to the bar. Got 115 in the first round.
Using the clock well and taking all the time he needs to get prepared.
He's using that clock a lot. He's got 20 seconds left. There's not much more left of it to use. He's been very patient. And now we've got 10 seconds to go.
Yes.
Well,
somebody needs to
here
remind
comes
him.
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh dear. Well, I don't know if he started that in time, and if that clock was an automatic response. We'll see if he's got that. That's a bit peculiar.
No.
It is no lift. Well, he ran out of time. He was patient, definitely. Well, I'm afraid he's missed out on that. He just took slightly too long. And, well, he'll have another attempt at least. And whether he decides to go for a greater height or go out for that again. He did get the lift in, but you heard the buzzer go. He was trying to beat the clock, but they all voted him down.
Yeah, it almost seems like he rushed then. I would say if you're going to let the clock run down, let it run down to 10 seconds and then take it out. 2 seconds is just too much of a rush, I think. I'm not sure of what the thought process there was, but hopefully they'll go back, they'll take a look at the review and figure it out.
Well, here comes Rodrigo Villamarine anyway for Argentina. The only thing you would say is, well, we'll wait on Villamarine first. He's on 122 here, having cleared 119. So 122 for Villamarine. And that is a good lift. So that's good news for him. That is great news for him. He is moving on well, and that will give him the lead in terms of the total lift. 122. Well, that's really good.
some might look at that and say, what, he was faster off the chest. Remember, the rule is a complete stop. So as long as you can discern a stop between the downward motion and the upward motion, it is okay. And so he did a mighty fine job with that. Excellent. Pushes it straight up and rocks it back. Strong gentleman, nice job.
For their second attempt representing España, David Gomez Moreno.
Well, David Gomez coming up next for Spain. Everybody's got a marking, by the way, so that's good. And same with Group D, so nobody in danger of a wipeout. They've all registered a mark. 118 for David Gomez, going for 122 here. So again, he is aiming to go to the top of the total lift at the very least. Man from Thessaloniki watching intently, our chief referee from Greece, Nikolaos Kazantsis. So David Gomez coming here, and 122 will be his target then.
1 minute remaining.
Really nice work being made in Spain in this sport. One, 2, 2 for David Gomez, and that too is a good lift. Excellent.
That's what we call easy work. Took it out, brought it down, waited, straight back up. Easy work. Nicely done. Really nice job.
So very successful there at 122 was Gomez. He's progressing very well, and again wrapping up with the heaviest attempt. For Kazakhstan is Yerat Kasmukinov, who got 120 in the opening round, going here for 125. So here it comes. Well, 125 will give him a nice advantage of 3, but that has not happened. And so it's a combination here, a couple on the press, couple on the stop sequence. So I think our center referee has voted him down for both of those, and then the side referees for one of each. So there's a few issues to work out there for this top man.
Yeah, again, really fast speed on the way down. It's very hard to control then in your chest. He needs to slow it down a bit on the way down. He can then control it better on his chest and then drive straight up, not move towards the back, not be uneven on your way up. A couple of little technical things, as you just stated. He is a great lifter, though. He'll be able to go back and fix that.
Representing Hellas, Grigorios Moshovis.
So, on we go. Grigorios into round 3 for Greece. 117, so he's lifting up by 2. He's got 110. then 115, then 117. So this for a clean sweep to get all 3 lifts in and to take a considerable lead in terms of the total lift, but then everybody else is due to come. There are 4 men who could get all 3 lifts in successfully, and he's the first of them. Yes, really positive. He's the man. 117. He's got everything in. Total lift of 3, 4, 2. Fantastic. Really, really impressive. And he's done everything that he could have wanted to do. Superb.
Straight down, straight up, locked out, and that smile tells the story. Nice work.
Hiroshi Miura.
Yoshimura is back for Japan. He's another man who can lift successfully 3 times. He's in the Legends category, by the way, which means here's a set of medals he's going for as well. So there is extra incentive for him to be here. And there are 3 others in the Legends category across the competition. Tetsuo Nishizaki, Farman Basha, they'll be in Group B. Zheng Yu of China in Group A. Now what that means is, if he gets all his lifts in, he will be leading the total lift in the Legend for a long time. He will be in the top 3 in the total lift in the Legends category for almost all the competition, and it would essentially need Zheng Yu of China to get all 3 of his lifts in to deny him. I'll put it a different way. If he gets this, then basically all the others in the Legends category who are going to come after him have to get all of their lifts in. If they don't, he is going to win a medal at a World Championships for the first time. Legends category is brand new in terms of the World Championships being competed here on an inaugural basis. It was brought in the Continental Championships, the Regional Championships last year, so 118. If he gets this, he is quids in! And he is! 118. So he is going to be on a virtual podium for hours and hours today. And he may be there permanently. He's got all of his lifts in. 118 for Hiroshi Miura of Japan. Well now, there are a lot of competitions where there's a tremendous amount resting on it all, and there was a lot resting on this for him here.
So consistent, straight up, locks out. He knows what to do. Excellent, excellent attempts, and he knows it. Look at that smile.
So now, previous round, so for Angola, Luis Simão, he ran out of time, unfortunately. He got his first lift of 115. I think, unfortunately, it's going to be one of these situations. We decided to cut away from that because obviously there were other lifters that we had to concentrate on. I mean, if you're new, if your country's new to a sport, then you're still feeling your way around it. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, for anybody starting off in a sport, particularly if it's new in a particular country, you're talking about a trial and error basis. First World Championship athlete ever for his country. Ran out of time last time. He's making sure it's not happening this time. And that's the way to do it. Mauro Luis, 120. Good lift. Perfect. There you go. Every possible lesson learned. Bingo. Nice one. Good lift. 120. Fantastic.
125 kilograms.
Really nice lift, like you said, Will. You live and you learn, and he learned from that error and came back and got it. Really great attempt. Straight up, nice and consistent. Drive, and lock out.
For their third attempt representing Argentina, Rodrigo.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last time. He took his time. This time he didn't. He got the lift. Perfect. That's all he needed to do. Well done, sir. Now Rodrigo Villamarin for Argentina. Again, he can get all three of his lifts in. And he's going here for 125. So he's got 119, 122. As I say, we didn't see him in St. Louis for the America's Championships. He'd competed in the last two. He's had a really successful career. His best world championship finish 18th, which was last time out, but he's found that one tough going. He's reached his level and his limit for today. Doesn't get 125, but he finishes on 122 instead.
Yeah, I think he just ran out of steam. He came down a little fast, stopped on the chest, and on the way back up, he just couldn't make the halfway mark. And that's just really usually a fatigue of the athlete. He'll come back and get that, though. He might not have been set up as he had wished as well, and sometimes that affects where the bar touches and how you can get it straight up. You can see him really struggling there. But nice try and great 2 attempts prior.
So we go on. This is David Gomez of Spain coming out for 125. He is the third last to go. Well, he's well ready and primed for this, you have to say. This man from Spain. It's great to see him, aim reasonably high at these inaugural debut World Championships for him. He's only 26 as well, as we know. Well, considering the fact that another man in this group is 32 years older than him, but it is a sport in which you can continue to prosper for many years. Now he's left himself 22 seconds, but he's got time, quite a lot of time on his side. It's fantastic, really good work. 125, that is a good lift. Well, okay, I'll tell you what, it's always dangerous during a lift to say, oh yeah, that's a good lift, but that looks so good. Honestly, technically, that looked perfect, and it's proven to be. I'll tell you, he's got the physique of a T54 wheelchair racers, the fastest men going.
Absolutely superb. He sure does have a huge upper body. And he knows it as he twirls on the stage because he's so happy. Well done.
Well, we will wrap up this group now. certainly from Kaz Mukinov's point of view with 125. Now, he missed this last time. This is not the heaviest attempt in Group C. That's going to come in a moment. So here we go. His attempt of 125. Yeah, I thought it was tentative against the press sequence, unfortunately for him. So, well, he started so well. He was going for the heaviest attempts each round. He got the first one at 120, and then he just hit that ceiling. 2 attempts of 125 have done for him, I'm afraid to say. So he is in third spot at the moment.
Yeah, so we see the bar rocked back and forth on the way up. He also had a slight bit of an uneven extension at the end. One arm touched before the other. He's got a lot of power, though. He just needs to clean up that chest, and he'll come back and do really well at his next competition.
So this is the last attempt of this group, and it is Dilip Kumar Laturam Shukla of India, and greetings to you. I know we could see every night there were thousands and thousands watching even live online for the World Para Athletics last month. I know there'll be very many in the same case here, and a lot of these World Championships in the different para sports are also live, sometimes delayed on television in India, so greetings to you all. And this is a leap. This is 10 kilos. I wonder if this is what he wanted to do last time. If he got that 117 in the opening round, would he have done this leap? Oh, well, okay, there's your answer. Anyway, he's going for 127. Leap of 10, and this to win Group C, unofficially. A pat on the back and a shake of the hand. You don't get any medals for winning Group C. There are still 20 left to compete in this, but he's given this a really good whirl. It's a nice lift at 117. Was really impressed with that last time. So 127. He's gone big here. He's taking it easy. We'll take a look at that chest sequence in a mo. But he's pushed through. And that is no lift. That is for a variety of reasons. So, tough luck, he's given it a whirl, didn't get it.
I think the most obvious, he ended with his left side first and then the right side. You must end right side and left side together. And so if one side goes up before the other, it's going to be uneven extension, and that's going to be a red light. Nice try, really nice try.
So that is the end of Group C, and if you're watching on the Powerlifting YouTube or Facebook Live, that is the end of this broadcast. But then just reload your channel, and we'll be back in a few moments with Groups A and B. And I understand it's also in a feed for the Dubai Club for People of Determination. I believe you're going all the way through on that, so you don't have to go anywhere. But if you are watching live on YouTube and Facebook, then follow the channel, and we'll be back in 15 minutes with a little bit more. If you're watching live on TV, on Dubai TV, make yourself a cuppa. We will. We'll have to. No one's going to do it for us. See you later. Highlights of Group C and B, and we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you very much.
Coaches, you have 5 minutes remaining for changes to the first attempt.
A lot of emotions, so I put all that into the bar, and when I lift the bar, you know, it's just power, power, power. You make me seem aggressive. Obviously, from past the accident, you know, all those things that happened to me, it still gets to me. Along the way, like, the anger kind of becomes into something positive, because it helps me push the bar, break the bar, as we say. The aim is showing that people with disabilities are kind of the same as people with able bodies. We can compete, we can, you know, do sports. We're all the same, but in our own unique ways, you know. Any sport, it can be your sport if you put your mind to it. You fight hard enough for it, it's yours.
Don't disrespect the bar, but give it hell. So I started in 2016. Powerlifting. I was very keen from the beginning. The worst thing is
Attention coaches, 1 minute remaining for changes to the first attempt.
So here we go, Group B coming up, and we've got 10 in this, 10 really good campaigners as well. Starting off with an attempt of 118 for Megan Agailakoff. In this Group B, the men's 49 kilo final, and we go all the way up in this group to 143, Haj Ahmed Bayor of Algeria. Greetings again from Will Downing and Mary Hodge. We've had 2 groups already, and now we have the 20 heaviest campaigners. And the first 10 of these are coming out now. in ascending order, Mekan Agalikov of Turkmenistan, going for 120. Yebelat Karabay, Kazakhstan, going for 120 as well. Japan, Tetsuo Nishizaki, who is in the Legends category. Parman Basha of India is as well. Turkey, Mohamed Akturk. Angola, Pedro Adao. For Cuba, Manuel Gonzalez, the 20-year-old as he still is. Next up for France, Alex Adelaide. Nando Tunkel of Hungary is next. Algeria, Haj Ahmed Bayour will be going for the heaviest attempt, at the moment anyway, in this opening round of 143. That obviously, as the next 20 minutes or so will go, that may well change. These are the 10 that we're seeing coming up in Group B of this men's 49 kilo final in Dubai at the Hilton Al Habtoor City. So we're very close to the Burj Khalifa. I'm going to tell you sometime how close it is to walk at reasonably normal pace. It seems close. Could be miles away. Anyway, referees draw. If you've not been with us for the first half of this competition, there is a separate referees draw for each group, and these are the referees for this group. Center referee, Yasser Musla of Yemen. The left side referee, Sari Azuzuddin of Malaysia. The right side referee from Czechia, the Czech Republic, Veronika Kuchtova. Gary Ciaffarelli of Italy is the technical controller, and the technical delegate, Zita Gierka, who's too busy to be on stage for things like this. So, everybody's ready, and we've got 10 coming up here in this Group B. Going all the way up to 143, and some serious names beginning to show up. We're getting a lot more major championship medalists as well. Chance of leaping up out of this group to maybe going high.
And they're in the back warming up, doing their last warm-ups, 80 to 90%. Some will go up to 100% and then come out and execute that same lift as their opening attempt. Then they'll stay warm, jackets, towels, make sure those muscles stay nice and flexible to get a little hydration and be ready to rock and roll. Let's go.
Well, this is what's happening behind the scenes. So Angola have their second competitor here in the form of Pedro Adao. He's just working out and keeping it level, so there's no need in that instance the heaviest of weights on, Alex Adelaide as well. We're all situated and ready for them to come out and to perform. To see the same names coming up. So again, for those of you who've not joined us up to this point, So new venue, by the way, if you've not joined us already. Usually it's at the Dubai Club for People of Determination. It's in the Hilton Al Habtoor City this time. So different location, right in the center of Dubai. Dubai Club for People of Determination. There is due to be the return of the World Cup there in future seasons, but skipping this one because it is a World Championship here in Dubai. Now here's a very interesting man representing Turkmenistan. It's Mekan Agailikov, who's competed in everything, but this is his first international event since 2015. Fifth in the World Championships when they were last held in Dubai 9 years ago. That was his last World Championships. He was 8th in the Paralympic Games in London, 5th in the Asian Championships in 2015 when they were held in Almaty in Kazakhstan, and 6th in the Asian Games in 2014 when they were in Incheon. So here he comes, 120, and this to have the heaviest lift so far, and he has done it. It is a good lift, and welcome back. 120, he's got that in, and that is really impressive. Job done. And away he goes. What a really impressive lift. Exquisite.
Excellent. Straight up, no issues whatsoever. Lockout, straight to the back. Really well done. Absolutely perfect.
So we go on to Yerbalat Karabay for Kazakhstan, the America's Open Championship silver medalist last year. He's been a World Junior bronze medalist in 2019. In his home country, it was Nur Sultan then. It's gone back to Astana now. Ruslan Graev, having been his coach for quite a few years in his career. European Open, 8th last year in Tbilisi. Ended up being disqualified in the Asia Oceania Championships. Some technical issue cropping up. 120 is his target here. Well, 120 for Yerbalat Karabay, and that is a good lift as well. So that's 3 white lights for him. And Karabay has got his account open, and open very, very well indeed. That was a really, really nice piece of lifting. He's He's done well there with that 120.
Absolutely excellent. Straight down, hold on the chest, straight up. No issues whatsoever. Nice hyperextension on his chest to keep that bar nice and tight. Really nicely done.
The bar is now loaded for their first attempt representing Japan, Tetsuo Nishizaki.
Oh, he did really well, and he has a lot to celebrate from that. It's how you always want to start your competitions. So now, another competitor for Japan. He's another in the Legends category. We've already seen some really strong campaigning in this from Hiroshi Miura, who leads in terms of the total lift in the Legends category. New set of medals, the total. New set of medals, actually the Legends as well. So Nishizaki going for 120 here from Japan. He was 5th in the Asia Oceania Championships last year. 6th in the 2 previous to that, and 4th in the last edition of the Asian Games in Jakarta 5 years ago, with the next edition coming up. He's been Japanese champion a good few times. He's with the Nomura Company Club. He's having a good look at the clock, because he's obviously waiting for the ding to go for the minute. Which it will soon. So here he is going for it, and going for it strong.
It's a good
And that is a good lift. Wow, that's powerful stuff from him. He's got his way onto the board. And now, that certainly puts it up to the rest, even in terms of the Legends competition, which is the new Masters age class in this. So he's going for 2 sets of medals.
Straight up, really nicely done. No hesitation. He gets off, he knows. I did well. Great job. Nice confidence too.
representing India, Farman Pasha.
Farman Basha of India coming now. Farman Basha ready to go. We saw him actually in the Dubai World Cup last year. Asia Oceania bronze medalist, Asian Games silver medalist previously. Asia Oceania silver in 2018, bronze in 2015. America's Open silver in 2018, Asian Games silver that same year, bronze prior to that. And he's finished 4th in the Paralympic Games twice. Great career already, nowhere near done yet. Farman Basha, 128, and it is no lift for him, I'm afraid. So that, well, a little bit costly in terms of the total lift, and I'll tell you what that means. It means Hiroshi Miura is going to win a medal in the total lift in the Legends. That is guaranteed now.
Yes, he really had a struggle on the way up. You could see it looked like a stop. He stops straight up. He really struggles here. The bar goes back towards the rack and finally goes up. So that was going to be 3 red lights. He just needs to touch the chest, hold, and go straight up towards the ceiling. He'll get it the next time.
So we move on, and this is Mohamed Akturk for Turkey. And he's going for 130. "23 years old. He is still reasonably new to the scene. The European champion from last year. What an introduction that was. Now, he didn't register a mark in the World Championships where he made his big debut 2 years ago in Tbilisi, but he returned and really did spectacularly produce the goods
1 minute remaining.
to be crowned the European champion. So he can go heavy. It's what shows you the strength and depth of the field and the world scene that he's in Group B here, being European champion. The man from Dusja gets it. Spectacular lift. Really, really impressive. And that gives him the lead. We may be in Group B. He'll be humming the cup as high as he can. He gets 130.
Just hoping he's okay. When he got up, he grabbed his right shoulder to indicate that something was bothering him. Really nice press straight up, a nice lockout. Let's hope he didn't injure himself. He's rubbing that right shoulder like something's bothering him. Let's hope he has a physio.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Fingers crossed for him as we go to Angola and Pedro Adao. Pedro Adao made his major championship debut in Cairo and won a bronze medal at the African Championships. And now here he is on his World Championship debut. Again, it says a lot that the big, strong field in this weight division, that a strong continental medalist has to come in Group B. So he's going here at 130. And that too is a good lift for Adao. That is fantastic for the Angolan. His second major championship, and he succeeds. Good lift, and that leaves him up the table. And all they can do is just put as many of those lifts in as possible, and maybe, just maybe, they can wade into Group A.
Straight up, nice and tight, ready to bracket. He'll jump up now because he looks more confident after getting that attempt for sure.
Alex Adelaide comes now for France, going for 135. A great, experienced campaigner. And a man whose name is so familiar. He was a para-athlete for many years, a 4x4 bronze medalist in the Worlds in 2015, which were in Doha. And now he's switched to powerlifting from Chavny, the Anthony 92 Andy Sport Para Club. He competed 2 Paralympics ago in Rio, again on the track. He was a wheelchair racer from memory. So here he is. He made his major championship debut in Tbilisi. last year at the Europeans.
No.
I'm afraid that's no lift, so it's 2-1 against. Now, I'll point out he didn't register a mark in the Europeans last year, but that's nothing to worry about too unduly. So there's definitely something that he has to pick out a bit here.
So he just touched and went. He didn't stop at all on that press, on that chest, excuse me. So the rules state you must have a noticeable, discernible stop. But hopefully he'll realize what the error was and come back and fix that and keep it moving.
Yeah, they've decided to put a challenge in on this, by the way. He was a really good T54 wheelchair racer and a major championship medalist in para athletics. The T54s are the strongest and the fastest wheelchair racers. They've got massive upper body strength. So let's see if his upper body strength will help here. So the referees will review it. They watch it back again to see if there's anything new that they want to pick up. And then they can vote again. They can elect to change their point of view. They haven't changed their view, so that's that. So no lift for Alex Adelaide. It was 2-1 against. So they probably felt there was a little bit of leeway, a little opportunity that they might have. Gone and had a little look at that and thought, actually, you know what? But it hasn't worked out that way. So here's a man who we've seen a lot of this year. It is his major championship debut as an adult competitor. Gold in the Youth Para-Pan American Games in Bogota in June. His last event as a junior, as a next-gen athlete. Also gold in Veracruz in the last World Cup to be held before the World Championships. The last full World Cup was another event in Renteria near Santiago a couple of weeks ago, which was more of a build-up event, but not a test event for the Para-Pan Ams, which will be in nearby Santiago. So he's aiming here for 135. Adelaide went for the same mark, who had been thinking earlier of 140, but Adelaide went for 135, didn't get it. Gonzalez has decided to stay at 135. Cuba sent a very big team to St. Louis for the Americas Championship last year, and for 135, Gonzalez has a good lift. And he's had nothing to worry about there. That was real, proper quality from him. So he now hits the front. We've only had 2 misses in Group B so far, and very few in the 2 previous groups. Everybody's got a mark in today. That's the important thing to say. So this maintains that good progress.
Absolutely solid lift. Straight up, nice stop on the chest, no issues, no concerns, and he knows it. Gets up with a nice smile. Great job, nice work from Cuba.
He's done brilliantly. So to wrap up Group B, we've got 2 major campaigners, 2 big major championship medalists. Nando Tunkel is the first of them, and you remember that we have had 4 years growing Hungarian teams. That's because Eger was such a great popular stop-off point in the international circuit, held regular World Cups every 2 years. And Nando Tunkel has definitely benefited from that. European silver in 2015, bronze Rio 2016 at the Paralympic Games. A plethora of high finishes, gold in the Tbilisi World Cup 2 years ago, bronze across town in the Dubai World Cup 2 years ago from the Power Station Club. Zalagrici is based in Peter Farago, the national team coach, who has been a very important coach for him for very many years. So Nando Tunkel going for 142 in the lead. Now, has he got that? He has. Well, a man of his experience and starting at something like 142, yeah, you'd expect him to get it. He has done it, and he is in the lead for Hungary. Leads at 142, want to go in this group, and then it gets even bigger in terms of Group A, which will be in an hour's time. Nando Tunkel, well clear, well confident as well with that.
That was great. Complete stop on the chest, straight up, no issues. He got up confident. He knew he had that. Excellent, excellent attempt.
Well, we go from a European Championship silver medalist to the reigning African champion, Hajat Mel Bayor, taking gold in Cairo in one of the national indoor stadiums, 6th of October City in Cairo last year. Paralympic Games, 7th last time out, 8th in the last World Championships in Tbilisi, 6th in the last Europeans. In the open section, silver medalist in the Ego World Cup in 2017. The man from Ascara and his national coach Mohamed Salah Benatia is on stage with him. It is Haj Ahmed Bayor, the African champion, and he's going for 143. And this is where, at this stage, we're seeing the big names come in, and it says a lot that they're coming in Group B. So here he comes, and he's such a familiar figure, and particularly that great success that he had in Cairo last year, which was really nice championships, I have to say. And that is a good lift. That is a good lift by Haj Ahmed Bayor. And it's 3 white lights, and he's into the lead. 143 that was. Good work. Good lift. And Bayor is not just on the board, but right now he is on top of it.
Excellent. Straight up. Hold nice and tight at the top. No head movement. Really just great technique. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was really, really well done by Haj Ahmed Bayor. And it's a lot to appreciate in how he did that. As we go into round 2. And here's Yerbalak Karabay. He's now been well introduced. He's so keen to get out there. And why not? He cleared 120 in the opening round. We've only had 2 misses out of the opening attempts in Group B. Nobody wiped out, so that's good news. Ezra Duman watching in the shadows. World Championship silver medalist in Tbilisi 2 years ago. And, hey, bronze in the Paralympics as well, Bezra Duman has. And if I'm not mistaken, competing later today, as we've got 2 of the lighter women's categories coming up. So, yeah, but that Karabay, 124. And that too is a good lift for Yerbalak Karabay.
He makes good fast work of that. Gets on, does what he has to do, bring it down, stop, bring it back up, and move on. Nice job. Really great work.
So the return of Mikhail Agailikov continues for Turkmenistan. Cleared 120 in the opening round, going for 125 now. He's always a really good campaigner in his day, and then his day basically just stopped for 8 years, but he's back now. First time he's competed internationally since then. And good to see from a Turkmenistan point of view.
Taking his time to get set up, looks great.
So, Agailikov, that buzzer was for the 1 minute. Oh, it's no lift, it's 2 against. Both in the press sequence from the center and the right-hand side referee. And Agailikov, well, he's given that a good whack. Didn't quite get it from 2 angles. So in terms of the right side referee, that's Veronika Kuchtova. We're actually right behind her, so we have her angle.
So we see he heaves it off the chest. So that's what we call a heave. The bar almost comes back a little bit, and so he's using not just the shoulders and the triceps and the chest and the back, he's heaving it, and that's why he got those 2 red lights. He'll come back and get that. It's really sometimes where the bar is placed, or perhaps his shoulder blades need to be a little tighter. He'll get that.
So again, a reminder, if you're joining us for the first time, if you've not been with us so far this week, this is the first elite senior competition of the week. A couple of new additions to the competition. There is a total lift, but the champions are still crowned with the best lift as usual. And there is a legends competition now, which is for seniors, which is basically for those above the age of 40. Nishizaki is in that category. So he currently is on 122, and he is leading the Legends category. The Ultimate veteran, Hiroshi Miura, is currently in silver in that at 118. There are further Legends athletes to lift, but because Farman Basha has missed his first, then out of pure mathematics, the fact that Miura has got all of his lifts in, he is not going to be knocked off the podium. There is 1 Legends lifter in Group A, that is Zheng Yu. There are 2 in this group, but only one of them, this man, at the moment is able to overhaul in terms of total lift, Miura. And Miura can get on the main Legends podium as well if somebody suffers a wipeout, bombs out, no mark registered from their 3 lifts, which is not something you'd want to wish on anybody, but this sport can be very cruel at times. This is Nishizaki again, 127. And that too is a good lift. Well, he's made really good increments here. He's looking to start at 120. Started at 122 instead, then got 127. He leads overall in terms of the total lift, and he is 6th in terms of the best lift, where the champions have always been crowned and still are. Nice move by Nishizaki for Japan.
Still, the timing a little fast, but because he controlled it on the way down, held it on the chest, controlled it on the way up, it's a good attempt. Nicely done. Really beautiful there.
Farman Basha coming now. Well, what a career this man has had. And almost seems every time we mention India, we mention about how much improved they are and claiming their first major championship medals. And Now you're always seeing them on the leaderboard. It was only last year that they were on an Asia Open, Asia Oceania Championship medal table for the very first time. Oh, good, Levens. Oh dear, that'll hurt. That will hurt. Well, that is very unfortunate. I have to say that's caused a problem. He's obviously going to need to be helped out. I think in this situation, yes, there's going to be a doctor who's going to have to come in, and additional coaches come in and join them as well. One of the national team coaches, I'm afraid to say, that did come down on him. We're not liable to see that again.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight that just came down on him. We just hope that he's able to get up and feel well.
Well, he'll be given a lot of time, obviously. That is very, very unfortunate. That was an attempt of 128. And he had missed in the opening round as well. And, well, now we'll have to think about whether he can come back out. So in terms of what happened, he was on the upswing, and then it just slipped, and it just kind of... Now, he was holding his shoulder. The bar didn't come down on his shoulder. It came down on towards the top of his ribs. If it's anything other than a retirement from the competition, he'll be doing very well. That is very unfortunate for Farman Basha. He has not registered a mark up to this point. That was his second attempt. Ah, that's a big pity. Well, you can only wish him the best from that.
He's back with the medical crew and his own medical from his team, which is really going to be useful for him. Most unfortunate.
Now, he's definitely strained his shoulder, but I will reiterate, the bar did not come down on his shoulder. It was lower than that. Very unfortunate for him. Alex Adelaide now for France, and he's staying on his path. 135 he missed, he's going for 140 now. As I say, he was a really good wheelchair racer, particularly being a T54, because you only win medals in that if you are very, very good. It is massively competitive. Thailand have got some tremendous racers, so much so that they can't. You can only have a team as big as you're allowed. There's only about 3 that you're allowed to enter per competition, and they've got about 5 or 6 who are really good. And then you've got the best right now is T54, is Marcel Hoog, who's won, I think, the last 6 Olympic titles in a row. So that's just being mopped up a bit for Alex Adelaide, who's slipped across to powerlifting and looking to make his impact now in this sport, having medalled in wheelchair racing.
Yeah, it looks to be that he felt there was too much chalk in the knurling, and so when you hold it, you feel like your hand's going to slip. So he asked for it to be wiped down. Good decision for the lifter. Now he feels he's going to have a better grip.
Well, here he comes for 140. So trying to iron out the issues from last time. And unfortunately not. So it's 2 and against, and the press sequence from both. So he misses out on both, and he is denied, unfortunately. So that's 2 he's missed out on. That's tentative. Farman Basha, by the way, is withdrawn from the rest of the competition Unfortunately, that's not a surprise after the injury picked up last time, so he does not register a mark. And we'll just watch this back first.
Pretty much same issue as last time. It's a heave. You touch the chest, you go straight up. If the bar starts to circle back, that's what's considered a heave. You're using other body parts to move the bar, and that is a red light. He looks a bit confused as to what is not going well.
Yeah, he's obviously getting the lift and he's getting it raised. It's just not cleanly enough, and obviously an able-bodied powerlifting, and if you're just lifting yourself in the gym, the rules are going to be very, very different. So Farman Basha, while Mohamed Akhtar gets ready, the European champion here. Farman Basha is out. He doesn't register a mark, and that means Hiroshi Miura wins a medal in the legend competition, and he wins a medal in the total lift also. And that means in terms of the Legends podium, Tetsuo Nishizaki of Japan also does. And if there's any successful lift from Zheng Yu, who's looking for the main set of medals anyway, Zheng Yu will also be on that podium. But the medal ceremonies for those and the medal ceremonies for the overall total lift, they're not on this stage. The only presentation on this stage will be for the traditional gold, silver and bronze. All the other new medal ceremonies will be in a different area, the plaza, the atrium in this Hilton Al Abdur City Hotel in Dubai. So here he comes then. For Turkey, Mohamed Akhtar going for 140. He cleared 100. Oh, dear me. Okay. This is extraordinary. I've never seen this before. 2 out of 3. Oh dear. Well, I think this has been the most unfortunate session in this sport that we've seen. 2 injuries in quick succession for the European champion Mohamed Akturk. He has been stretchered away, so he's going to hospital, there's no doubt about that. Farman Basha picking up a shoulder injury before that. So he is out for the rest of the competition. Needless to say, Akturk is as well. And that was within a couple of lifts of each other, and it is extraordinary. It's something that I don't think any of us have ever seen. I certainly haven't. I think all of us together will have seen pretty much every competition there's been for the last 10 years, and I can only recall one athlete picking up an injury on the bench, and well, our best wishes to Farman Basha and Mohamed Akturk. We continue with Pedro Adao of Angola, the African Championship bronze medalist, 140. So that's a good lift for him. He gets 2 out of 3. And as we resume, Pedro Adao successful with 140. And he has done really well with that.
Exceptionally
Very well done.
Considering he's been waiting around and probably his muscles got a little cooler. That was really fantastic to come out, hit his stride, just get in there, push that bar straight up, wait on the commands, rack and load. Nicely done.
Yeah, he's been primed for 10 minutes, and he was ready. He had to stay ready and find a way to keep ready. Our best wishes to particularly Mohamed Akturk of Turkey. That looked quite nasty, but he'll be looked after now. Farman Basha of India as well, also withdrawing. So we move on, and this is Emmanuel Gonzalez of Cuba. 135 he got in the opening round. This is for 140. And I suppose we take for granted a lot in this sport the ability to lift tremendous weights and it looking easy, and I think we've had a reminder this morning, it is never ever easy. So 140, Gonzalez here for Cuba, the Youth Pan Am champion. He's had a very good year to date. That gold in Veracruz as well, in front of really big impressive crowds at the World Trade Center there. I like Monday night here, huge crowd for the opening ceremony, and then the crowds kept going in Veracruz all week, which was nice to see. So 140 for Gonzalez there, and that too is a good lift. Well, that's really good by Emmanuel Gonzalez. Obviously everybody, the best one in the world, has had their schedule thrown off with the unfortunate happenings in this round. But he's got his lift through. He's kept his concentration up, which is literally the only thing you can do in this situation.
And perfect execution. Brought it down, nice and great timing on the way down, nice and tight on the chest, great timing on the way up. Well done. Great lifter.
So now Hajam Medbayor coming out, 146 he's going for. The African champion. He's got a lift of 3, a rise of 3 compared to the previous round. Nana Tunkel is yet to go. Bayo was leading Tunkel by 1, well he still is. This to increase it to 4. And then Tunkel will immediately have his say. So, Middle attempt. Going for 146. So he's well ready. 146 for Bayor. And he's added 3 on. And that is a good lift. It's looking that way. He's done really well with that. Gives him a total of 289, by the way, which obviously has him way up in the gold medal position right now.
Perfectly executed, straight up. Nice stop. Well done.
Yeah, he's done really well. So Nando Tunkel here, a leap of 8. This to put him into the lead. Twice a major championship medalist at European silver in 2015 in Lexin in Russia, the Paralympic bronze in Rio Centro for 2016.
The bar is now loaded. For their second attempt representing Hungary, Nando Tunkel.
Well, this is a chance of taking the lead, of taking a big advantage, of leaping above Bayer to go in front. So he's ready for it, and a chance to make a big leap up here. So Nando Tunkel, 150. Powerful effort. We may be going to the flags here, I think. Here we go. He's watching and waiting to see what he gets, and he gets 3 white flags. So that is a good lift for Nando Tunkel. And he takes the lead. He slips past Bayer by 4. He also leads now in terms of the total lift by 3. Did well.
And look at that drive, straight off the chest. Just kept driving it until he gets to the top, locks it out and waits. Really, really textbook, nicely done.
We're going into the 3rd round now.
Please lower the bar to rack to 126 kilograms, rack height 2.
It will be interesting to see a movement around that we're definitely going to see in this final round of lifting. And this is Group B, remember. Group A, by the way, has been put back 10 minutes because of the injuries that have been accrued. Very unfortunately so. So the final round in Group B, Yerbalak Karabay of Kazakhstan coming up for 126. So here he comes, Karabai 126. He's gone for it, and he had loads of time to spare. He was such full of confidence going into it, and he gets a good lift, Karabai. 126, total lift of 370. He's got all his marks in. And for the America's Open silver medalist from last year in St. Louis, that's great.
Well done. Just really, again, textbook straight up, racked it, confident in himself, great smile, he earned it.
Mekhan Agailikov now for Turkmenistan, nation that hosted the Asian Indoor Games. The most recent edition of that, actually, 6 years ago in Ashgabat. Latest edition, obviously much delayed because of the interruption to all sport by COVID. That added to the fact that we haven't had the Asian Games in the interim. It's moved back to 2023. Another thing I meant to mention, by the way, you'll notice spectators from our viewpoint behind the stage as well. Now it is a circular stage, something which is introduced for the Veracruz World Cup. The idea of having sort of a lifting island in the middle of the auditorium, so it's being held in the round. Good chance that's how it's going to be at the Porte la Chapelle mega sports complex in Paris, where there are going to be lots of sports taking place simultaneously in the various sports halls of that huge convention center. So Agailikov going for 128. He's missed his second one. He's got his third one. Gets 128, leaps back above Karabai again, and for the moment Nishizaki, which is a good result for him.
Came in super confident. He really just took that bar, took control, straight down, complete stop on the chest, straight up, and ready to rack. Nicely done, really nicely done.
Well, for Japan now, who are well represented in this competition, no doubt about that. This is Tetsuya Nishizaki, who's in the Legends category. He is leading the Legends category with his lift of 130. Currently in the silver medal position in Legends, Hiroshi Miura. He will stay on the podium, Miura. It will be at the age of 58 and in his 6th World Championship. Miura's first World Championship medal, and actually, I think we can say the same for Nishizaki. 4th in the last Asian Games in Jakarta in 2018. He was 6th and 5th across the last 3 Asia-Oceania Championships. A couple of 6th places, the 5th place. But he is going to get Legends medals here, and at the moment he's in the lead in that. If he gets this, he goes above Miura in terms of the total lift. But Nishizaki and Miura will stay in the overall podium. That's because Farman Basha has not picked up a mark, and he is not lifting in this 3rd round. Here he comes. 130. He's got it. Good lift. Good lift. So he's got all his marks in. He goes into the gold medal position in terms of the Legends total. He's leading the Legends category anyway, thanks to his earlier marks. Goes further out in front. There's only one to lift in the Legends category, and that'll be Zheng Yu in Group A. And by the way, you don't have to be lifting for 20 years to be a legend. It's the name of the weight division and nothing more.
Straight up, straight back, really nice. He kept his eyes right on that bar and told it where to go, along with his arms, of course. Nice job.
For their third attempt representing France, Alex Adelaide.
Alex Adelaide coming now. So he needs to get this. He's been missing out with his previous efforts. Barman Basha and Mohamed Akhtar are unfortunately not lifting in this third round. So Adelaide coming now with a lift of 141. So he's been having problems and a few technical problems.
He really needs to dig deep and just put that bar straight up. Time it on his chest. He can do it.
Alex Adelaide, 141. We'll see how he did on that press there. I'm not sure it was perfectly even on the way up, but we'll see what he's given. Yeah, I'm afraid it's all three against him. No lift, and actually the stop sequence voted by a couple, the press as well. And he, just like the Europeans last year, doesn't register a mark. That is unfortunate.
There you go. There's a double bounce and just not a long enough stop. So in this sport, as we say, you must have the bar motionless on your chest. If you just kind of not even pause, but barely stop and go, that's going to get you a red light. He really had a valiant effort. Unfortunately, not a lot to show for it.
So next up, for Angola, the African Championship bronze medalist, with the African champion currently in second place. Here comes Pedro Adao. What a really, really good success that was in Cairo last year. So Pedro Adao going for 142. He's got all of his lifts in so far, and he won't get that one. That wasn't going to go far.
He had issues on the chest sequence as well.
Yeah, it's no lift. Yeah, that's right. Actually, the votes were coming through for the chest sequence. I see now as they're coming up, but the press sequence interrupted, so that terminated the lift anyway. Actually, I will say, perhaps, in terms of what's happened earlier in the competition, anybody who's struggling now, then the lifts will be terminated early. He wasn't going to get further than that. A lot of the time you'll struggle to lift it up, but the spotters were told there and then to come in. It wasn't going to progress. Lifts terminated there. It was already going to get voted down. He could try and continue pushing it up, but in the current circumstances and the atmosphere right now, that's not continuing.
Exactly. As soon as the bar starts to drop down, those spotters and loaders are going to grab it, which is what happened, and rightly so. Valiant effort.
Three to go in Group B, and it is Gonzalez of Cuba Well, his marks so far have been impressive. 135, 140, and he's leaping up 6 kilos here to 146.
So we see he's wearing a weight belt. Oftentimes that's used for breathing to ensure that the breath is pushed up into the stomach area and you can hold it, push it up into your chest. So some athletes like that.
1 minute remaining.
Well, Gonzalez has had a terrific competition up to this point. And it continues. Good lift, 2-1 in his favor. He's pulled it off. That's excellent. That helps him a lot too in terms of the road to Paris. 146. Well put away.
Straight up. Locks it out. Drives it up. Well done. Really nice. Nice job.
The bar is now loaded for their third attempt representing Algeria.
So the man who led after the opening round, but he's been overtaken since. And actually, in terms of the path he's going for, this is a leap of 2 kilos. Obviously, he started off quite close to where he feels his limit is today. Mohamed Salah Benatia, his coach, with the final priming, the final explanations. Here he comes. He's done a good job with that. In terms of getting it raised at the very, very least. And now, did he do it cleanly enough? He did. There was no doubt about that, to be honest with you. That looked really, really good. He sold that lift well. He was in control all the way through, and it just looked right.
Great job. Straight up. Good drive. Locks out. Puts it back. And that smile on his face says everything. He knows he did well and he earned it. Great work.
This concludes Group B for the men's 29-kilogram category. Our next session begins in 11 minutes.
Well, I can also tell you that Nando Tunkel has declared at 150 he is not going to have his final lift either. So Tunkel ends on 150. Haj Ahmed Bayo 148. And Emmanuel Gonzalez goes up into third spot with 146. So Farman Basha, Alex Adelaide didn't register a mark. Basha's competition ending early. As we go through some of the highlights so far, we'll be back with further competition in around 10 minutes time. So, this is Group A of the men's 49 kilo, and you will notice there are 9 names here.
There's no more changes allowed for the
Instead of
first
10.
attempt.
One of the men we were supposed to see in this group, Rafa Rock,
Let's meet our
is
athletes for the men's
now
up
been
to
withdrawn.
49
He did not make it to the weigh-in, so officially he's been disqualified. So we have 9 in this group, and we're going up to 172 for Lee Van Kong. So no Rafa Rock, I'm afraid, for Poland. And here are the 9 who are looking for the top weights.
Colombia.
Pavel Momedov from Azerbaijan. Oh, what a competitor he's been. Johnny Morales from Colombia.
Representing India,
Pamjit Kumar from India.
Representing China,
For China, it's Zheng Yu, who's the last of the Legends competitors. So he's got an additional set of medals, actually 2 additional sets of medals to aim for, with the total lift now coming in as well as the Legends. For Turkey, Abdullah Kayapina. Hadi for Indonesia.
Vietnam, Kong,
Lee Van Kong, Vietnam, 172 is the attempt that he holds. World record of 183.5. We'll also see Muslim Al Sudani of Iraq,
and representing Jordan,
going for 166.
Omar Sami Hamade
And what a man this is. Amar Karada for Jordan.
Ladies
The
and
Asia
gentlemen, your athletes
World
for the men's
and Paralympic
49
champion.
Category, Group A.
This is a strong field. This is a very strong field. Heading into Group A. And this should be quite spectacular. And they'll be coming underway very shortly.
Let's find out who our referees are for this session.
So, as is now the case, for separate groups, we have a separate set of referees.
And let's meet our
And the
officials
chief
for
referee
the session.
will be Mahmoud El Shabani of Egypt.
Our officials for this session. Chief referee from Egypt.
So,
Mahmoud
Mahmoud
El-Shabani.
El Shabani is our centre referee after a fine championships in Cairo, the African championships in October of last year. Kim Young-jung of Korea, the left side referee, and the right side referee is Nikolaos Kazantzis of Greece. Here at Cifarelli, the technical controller for Italy, Zita Giecko, the technical delegate for Hungary.
And they're in the back warming up. Most of the athletes are warming up 80 to 90% of what they're going to open with. Some of them will go up to their opening attempt, and then they'll put on jackets, towels to stay nice and warm, to keep those muscles nice and flexible to get started. Let's go. 1 minute, 16 seconds.
Well, it's been a very long competition. It began at 10 a.m. Actually, it didn't. It began at 9:30. It's even longer than I thought. We are left with 9 to realistically contest the medals. And we have a lot of the best names around. Obviously, quite a few of those. Continental champions and so on, we've already seen in Group B. And sadly, the European champion and the African bronze medalist both coming a cropper.
Powerlifting. To start off our men's 49 kilogram category Group A, from Colombia, Johnny Andres Morales Gonzalez.
So, it's been a little bit, oh, hey, here's somebody very keyed up. Johnny Morales coming out for 145, and boy is he keyed up. The Colombian is really well primed for this. The America's champion, remember, the Pan Am silver medalist. Colombian champion, but I suppose that goes without saying. The very, very eventful America's Championship. That was back during the few months.
1 minutos, 1 minute remaining.
And there were a number of ties possible in international championships, which are no longer not possible. If you weren't with us for those last year, I wouldn't worry about that. So Morales gets the gold in the America's Championship, and what can he get here? Starting off with 145. So here he comes, 145. And that is a good lift. 2-1 in his favor. Fabulous. Now he doesn't take the lead, he goes in the 4th spot. He's got 3 men above him from Group B, who he's going to try and jostle out of the way. But you look at all that he's won in his career, the America's champion, and he is showing why he is.
Just perfect execution, straight up, locked out. A lot of extra energy he's got. He's going to come back and drive that into his 2nd attempt. Really great attempt, really great.
Another man who is tremendously impressive. Pavan Mamedov. Coming out for Azerbaijan. The former European champion, 2018 in Bergsumer. Top 8 finisher all the way in his 3 World Championships. He was 6th last time out in Tbilisi. When he went back there last year for the Europeans, he was 5th. Dethroned, but Paralympic bronze in Tokyo 2 years ago. A winner in the World Cup circuit. His regular coaches for a few years have been Ilkar Ibishov and his father, Razim Mamedov.
1 minute remaining.
So it's a chance to leap up to, again, 145. Now, Morales got to 145 first. Mamedov, by matching it, will slot under him. That's how the head-to-head is decided now. That is a good lift. So that's precisely what's happened. So 145 for Mamedov. So traditionally, it was in terms of body weight. If you went level with someone, if your body weight was lower, then you got the nod on the head-to-head. So last year that was changed, and there would be a head-to-head lift. That was optional, no one did it. Then it was mandatory, everyone did it, and there were still ties. So now whoever gets there first, like in weightlifting, that is your weight. So Mamedov goes there 2nd, so it's not his weight, it's that of Morales. But Mamedov cleared that very well.
Well, very well done. That was easy. He's got a lot more in the tank. He'll probably go up a good amount next.
Panchi Kumar comes up now. he's going for 150. The first man from India to win a World Championship medal, a bronze 2 years ago. He'd been ninth previously in 2019 when it was held in Astana in Nur Sultan. Asian Games bronze last time out. An Asian Championship bronze in Pyeongtaek in Korea last year. From Manipur, Parmjit Kumar, 150, and this would see him go alongside Nando Tunkel, so he would be under him, going to second place. Tunkel would lead on 150, Parmjit Kumar would be second on 150. And he's got it, good lift. Parmjit Kumar, 150. That was really, really well done.
Really nice job. Down straight on the chest, straight up, waits for the command. Really nice. Great arch on his back, gives him a lot of height. Really nice. The higher the chest is, the less distance you have to move the bar. So very fortunate for him, he can do that. Great.
Should point out as well, that's a new Legends Asian record for Parmjit Kumar.
The bar is now loaded. Representing China for their first attempt.
And it may only last a couple of minutes. Here comes Zheng Yu. Now, he is aiming for a Legends World Record and a Legends Asian record. So he's going strong for 162. This is a major start for this man from China. So Zheng Yu. Now, he didn't register a mark in the Asian Championships last year. Asia Oceania silver in 2018 and World Championship bronze in 2019. But the man is now 47 years old, so he's in the Legends group. From the Liaoning Club, born in Panjin. So here he comes, a chance to get a new Legends World Record of 162 and to put himself well in contention for the gold medal. The world record is his. Zheng Yu sets a new Legends World Record. 2-1. What a fabulous lift by Zheng Yu. So there's still 5 to lift after this, but he has gone in big early on. That was a super lift.
Straight up. Excellent. That really was a super lift. You couldn't really ask for better. That's textbook. And he locks it out with definition.
For their first attempt, representing Turkey,
Well, he's done so impressively there as we move on now to the silver medalist behind Muhammad Akturk, the European champion, whose competition unfortunately ended early here. Abdullah Kayapina, the European silver medalist, 2 championships in a row. And he's ready for more here. Eighth in his last World Championships in 2019. 5th in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. So here he is, wading in at 165, and obviously the bar for him doesn't have to travel as far. How's he done with that? The man from Sivas has got it. What a fine lift by Abdullah Kayapina. Thoroughly, impressively done.
Great job. Straight up. Blocked about. Wrist a little flexed on the way up, but he's able to maintain and control it. Nicely done.
For his first attempt representing Iraq, Muslim.
So next up for Iran, it's Muslim Al-Sudani. Well, another visit to Dubai for him. We last saw him across town in the regular Dubai Club for the People of Determination on the World Cup Christmas week in December. The World Junior Champion from 2 years ago, and actually took gold in the African Open Championships in Cairo in October. Iraq did not compete in the Asia Championships. He was 4th in the last World Championships. So he is a big contender for glory here. 4th in Tbilisi in the last Worlds. And it's been non-stop success in his career. And he's wading in as the joint 3rd heaviest here. And he's going in first at this weight. The junior world record holder. Which he's obviously left behind him. Has he left 166 behind him? Oh no, it's the stop sequence, all 3 against him, he didn't get it. He's missed out. Oh dear. And
Yeah.
Al-Sudani is denied.
He moved rather quickly off his chest. The bar has to stop completely. Doesn't have to stay there for long, but it has to stop completely. And he just kind of what we call a touch and go. He will come back and get it. Super strong, gentlemen.
It's Hadi of Indonesia. He's ready already. Hadi, who won gold in Tbilisi in the World Cup in April. The Southeast Asian Games silver medalist last year. And they have had, I think they've had another version of the Southeast Asian Games since then. That was his championship debut. This is his global championship debut. 160 he won in Tbilisi. And it's no lift for Hadi. It's the stop sequence that has thrown him asunder this time. And no success. Wow.
Same error as the lifter before, just too fast on the chest. That's part of the thing that makes the sport so technical. The bar must be held motionless between the eccentric and concentric phase. So opposed to a rep, just up and down, you have to stop and control it. And that it makes you get a good lift or not. Or one of the things anyhow. Got a lot of power though. He'll come back and he'll get that. Looks a little surprised as to what happened.
Yep, bad luck from his point of view, and there's 2 to go.
For his first attempt representing Jordan, Omar Sani Ahmed.
Well, this is set up in some ways as a big 5-way battle, in other ways as a big 2-way battle. And this is One of the ultimate men to beat all week. The reigning Asian, world, and Paralympic champion for Jordan, Omar Karada. Gold in Tokyo. A real peak of his career. Gold last time out in Tbilisi in the Worlds, and it's been such a happy venue for him. He's happy to keep going back to World Cups there, and he's been loads of World Cups here, and he wins everywhere. Is he going to win here? He's leading now, 171, Omar Karada. Oh my days! What an entry, and he's gone in so high. He's within 12.5 kilos of the world record already. The two-time world champion looking for his third.
Straight up, beautiful lift. Locks out, racks out, and on his way gives the audience a kiss because he knows he's done it. Great job. There he is. Nice job.
Yes, what a powerful achievement there. And now we're going to see something similar from the reigning world record holder, Lee Van Kong, 183.5 in Mexico City. Glory days those were for him at the World Championships in Mexico. And this for the lead by one of 172. Gold in the Asian Para Games last year, but edged out for gold by 2 kilos by Karada a year ago in the Asian Championships in Pyeongtaek. He's such a brilliant strong man in his own right, and he's looking for the heaviest weight. He's got it! And he's got the lead for Vietnam, Lee Van Kong. Oh, what a brilliant lift. What a fantastic lift. And what a lead by one, Lee Van Kong for Vietnam. Game on!
And his coach got so excited he left to go put the attempt in and forgot to give him his wheelchair. Great job. Just great job. Straight up, locked out, and waiting for the command to rock it. Really nice. What a pretty lift.
What an opening round that was. So we've got so many top champions here. And here's the America's champion, Johnny Gonzalez. We've seen the European champion already, the African champion already, the Youth Pan Am champion. Southeast Asian champion had his big lift in. And the world champion is up there with him. The Paralympic champion is up there with him. Johnny Gonzalez going for 148. And he is aiming for a new America's record to break the mark of João França Jr. 146 set in Nur Sultan, Astana at the World Championships 4 years ago. That was 146. This is 148. And an attempt at a new America's record. So for a new America's record, it's lasted for 4 years. And this to add 2 kilos onto it, so he's not going by minimum margins or anything like that. Going massively. He would step up in the table as well. It is a new America's record for Johnny Morales. Awesomely done. What a lift. And the man from Cali is searching for his first global medal. Johnny Morales climbs up into 7th place. He's still 17 kilos away, but there are chances certainly in the total lift, and Johnny Morales produced the goods there in some sensational fashion. Oh, what a lift.
Excellent. Straight up, locked out, absolutely textbook beautiful. No errors whatsoever. Great job.
Oh, magnificent. It's celebration time in the best possible way. Pavan Mammadov coming out now. The former European champion in 2018. We have lost another European champion in Rafa Rock, the double European champion 2003-2007, who, because he didn't arrive for the weigh-in, certainly not on time, he does not start. That's a pity. So, big one coming. 150, Pavan Mammadov, Azerbaijan, all primed, all set, raring to go. No lift, I'm afraid, this time, though. Well, my word, it didn't pay off this time, and he misses out.
Yeah, he didn't lock out completely. He went up, and he stayed still, and then he pushed after a second push. It's one fluid motion off the chest, straight up. See, he slows down, locks, and then tries to lock it out completely. Nice try. He'll come back and get that. And you could see he knew it.
The bar is held for their second attempt, representing India, Kumar Parmjeet.
Parmjeet Kumar, 150 done. Going now for 155. He lies in 5th place, and he would stay there with it because 162 is 4th. So, well, he knows his limits. So Parmjeet Kumar, 155. The first Indian to lift a powerlifting medal. Pretty sure we actually have had all the champions in this from all the continents. Southeast Asian champion as well, obviously, with Lee. And that is a good lift. How good is that? How good is that? He's cleared at a 155. He takes the lead in terms of the total lift as well. He's moving on up.
Really nicely done. You see him consulting with the coach to decide what to put in next, remembering that on the third attempts, everyone can change their attempts twice. This is the time frame then where the top 3 to 5 athletes are trying to get into medal contention, and that's why they may change last minute.
Well, we move on to Iraq and Muslim Al-Sadani, and he, the reigning African Open champion, so he lifted heavier than the African champion Hajam El Bayour, world junior champion from 2 years back, junior world record obviously as mentioned, and 4th in the last world championships. Something he'll have thought about. Once or twice since then. So Al-Sadani coming now. He missed out, by the way, by 3 kilos. Parmjit Kumar beat him to it for the bronze medal. And that's a good lift. That's a very good lift. Basically the top 5 from 2 years ago are here again, and Hadi has tried to nestle in along with them. Muslim Al-Sadani clears 166, and he gets it at the second time of asking.
That was so much cleaner. Straight up, just locked out perfectly. No concern as to moving to the back, the bar moving, just straight up and back, and he knows it. Look at that smile. Nicely done. Great job.
How impressive. So now they're certainly beginning to get some successes in. Here comes Zheng Yu of China, and again, if he gets this, it is another new Legends world record, but he wants a medal. Zheng Yu, 153 at the last World Championships in the opening round. He didn't get any mark after that. Asia Oceania silver. In 2018, actually, no mark in Pyeongtaek last year. Bronze in the 2019 Worlds. Asia Oceania silver as well in 2018. But 5th in his last World Championships. And he missed out by 5 kilos there with Karada, Lee Van Kong and Parmjit Kumar, the 1, 2, 3. And as mentioned, Al-Sadani was just ahead of him in 4th. 167. This is a brilliant, I would say now, 6-way battle for the medals. Zheng Yu is right in the middle of it all, aiming for another Legends world record to improve his chances of getting into the medals here. Zheng Yu, 167, gets another world record. 167. He keeps on moving on. Legends world record, Legends Asian record. And this puts him up into bronze on 167. 4 still to lift in this second round. But he's climbed above Abdullah Kayapina with this.
And he really had to push to get that up, but he did it. He stayed with it, he stayed consistent. That was not an easy lift for him, but he just pushed and pushed and locked it out. Really nicely done, especially when you're feeling a little bit of a struggle because it feels heavy. He did really nice with that.
Well, it is very much game on here. Hadi for Indonesia. Southeast Asian Games silver medalist. This is his global championship debut.
taking plenty of time to get set up just properly.
So Hardy 168, so he's keeping on his path a little bit here. He missed 166 earlier. Can you imagine if he gets this? It's going to be a massive amount of jostling for the medals. It has come to pass. It's a good lift for Hardy. He goes into the bronze medal position. The six-way fight is on. It is big. Everybody's registered a mark now, by the way. It is really and truly game on, and he now can be a world championship medalist.
And look at that smile. He knows he did well. That was an excellent attempt. Took his time, got set up, pushed it off his chest, straight up, no questions asked, locked out at the top. And he knew, I've done this. I've moved this heavyweight. Great job.
So everybody from here on in this round, lifting to get into the medals. Down in 6th right now, Abdullah Kaya-Pinar is looking to take the lead. So right now, it is a 6-way battle for gold. Might not stay that way, but having claimed silver in the last 2 European Championships, this man is very competitive. 5th in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo from Sivas. His regular coach is Mehmet Semih Ceylan, who will always remind you it's not always going to be the person who will be on stage with them. Kaya-Pinar has been just tremendous. Well, he's on the way. Kaya-Pinar 173. That's a good lift as well. He's in the lead. He's in the lead on 173. Well, how about that? He was knocked down into 6th spot, and now Kaya-Pinar is in front. And there's everybody here now who may well be thinking they've got a big chance of a medal.
Absolutely confident in that lockout. Really nice. And he knew it. Great job. That's just we have these lifters that are just absolutely clean, expert lifters.
So on we go. Omar Kurada, the reigning Asian World and Paralympic champion. Asia Oceania gold by 2 kilos to edge out Lee last year. Same story in Belize earlier. In the World Championships, same story in Tokyo. That's been the 1-2. Kurada 1, Lee 2 for the last 3 major championships. It had been the other way round for a few years prior to that. Kurada to take the lead again, 175 to lead by 3. Can he hit the front here? He can! He can! 3 white lights for Omar Kurada. The battle is right on now. Superb lift by Kurada. That is getting closer and closer to the world record as well.
Another straight up, locked out, perfect lift. Just unreal the amount of power behind these athletes. Great. Well done.
How fantastic by Omar Kurada. Superb. So, the former world and Paralympic champion, the reigning Southeast Asian Games champion for a 4th time, 2017 world champion in Mexico City, where he set the world record. 2016 Paralympic champion in Rio. The Asian Games champion in Incheon in 2014, doing that for the second time. Asia Oceania champion in Almaty in 2015. Such a long CV, an awesome CV. He'd love another gold medal onto it. So Lee, 176. To overtake Omar Karada by 1 kilo. And they're the top two in terms of the race to Paris as well, by the way. They'll be contesting the gold against each other there. They're doing it here. And that is no lift. Press sequence. 2 out of 3 against. The 2 side referees have voted him down on that. And that is no lift. Well, that is a big miss.
And he looks puzzled. He's not sure what happened there, but we'll take a look at the replay and see. So the bar does slide. Also, he was fast on the chest. So between both of those, he got 2 red lights.
Well, that's something that has perhaps become apparent if you're watching from a side angle. A center referee looked fine from his view. So, Karada leads at the end of this second round with 1 to go on 175. Lee Van Kong in second place on 172. Currently in third, Lee Van Kong. Abdullah Kayapina in the silver medal position on 173. So more record attempts are coming here. Johnny Morales broke the America's record in the previous round and is looking to break it again here. 151. Renew America's record. He's lying 9th. This would put him into 8th position. For a new America's record of 151. Would move him up 1 place. This has been a great competition. Well, just about everybody out of the 9 are either looking for medals or records here. Johnny Morales looking for a new America's record of 151. This is it. This is the moment. This is his time. Well, he's gone for it. How good was it? Is it another America's record? You know it is. This is something else by the America's champion. 151, and puts him high up in terms of the race to Paris as well. He goes up into 8th position because Johnny Morales, and it is a new America's record for the second time. And he's got all his marks in too. He goes into the lead in terms of the total lift. Marvelous.
So well earned. Just brought it down, controlled it. Great control in the chest. Nice stop. Pushed it up. Waited for the command. Perfect lift. Well done. Pause. Straight up. Good control. Locked it out. Nicely done.
Well, Pavel Mamedov can only try and equal what this man has done. How about that from Johnny Morales? 151. Mamedov with 145. And he's now aiming for 152. Mamedov, former European champion from only 5 years ago and who finished in the top 3 in Tokyo. And he's lying in 12th place now, and this to go up into 8th. Mamedov, who finished behind the current top 2 in Tokyo. Mamedov, he lifted 156 there, and that was good for bronze. And here 156 would have you in 5th position. He's going for 152 here, 156 or higher. His feeling isn't within him today. It is no lift on the press sequence, so he misses out on his last 2 lifts. And, well, Pavel Mamedov finishes in 12th place. The Paralympic bronze medalist 2 years ago is down in 12th.
You see, he presses it up, presses, slow, and then he just can't lock it out. And he even shakes his head while he's on the bench. I'm not going to get this. Sometimes it's good for the lifter to just try and pretend, because every once in a while you might sell the referee. But in this case, he shook his head no. He said, this isn't going to happen. Valiant try.
By the way, I want to point out very briefly about Mamedov when he lifted 156 for bronze in Tokyo. You may well remember Omar Karada and Lee Van Kong finished level on 173, and it was the body weight rule that was in play, has had been in play for many years. 173 they both lifted. Karada was 100 grams lighter in body weight, but now the head-to-head is done. Whoever gets there first, that is your weight alone. If anyone matches you in 173, then they go into the position below you. Parmjit Kumar, 157. He's in 7th place and he's finishing 7th. This to add 2 on. He's got his own personal targets to look at. This man is finishing in 7th place. Everybody else after him is now looking for a medal. Parmjit Kumar and Mamedov, actually the only 2 in this round who are not looking for a medal or a record. Johnny Morales breaking the American record twice over. Whiskied away from João Francis Jr. of Brazil. He's had a really good campaign here, Parmjit Kumar. This to take the lead in terms of the total lift. He takes the lead in terms of the total lift, 462. And at worst in the total lift, he will finish in 4th place.
Really,
Job done.
Really nicely done. That was just fantastic. And he looks a little fatigued, but he worked hard for that. Really, really nice. Straight up, pushes underneath it, and locks it out and waits. Really nice. With definition.
So now Zheng Yu is again looking to break his brand new Legends World record. So he's lifted 162 and 167. So this is at what stakes here. He has won the Legends Gold. If he gets this, he wins the Legends Total Lift. And he will definitely be on the podium in terms of the total lift, because even though there's 5 left to go, there's only 2 who have got all of their lifts in so far. So it's only Abdullah Kayapinar and Omar Karada who could beat him in terms of the total lift. So Zheng Yu, the Legends Gold medalist. That victory ceremony will be in the atrium next door to here, and it won't be on the main stage here. It won't be broadcast in the usual way. Looking for his 3rd Legends World Record of the day. Can he do it? Can he guarantee himself a medal in terms of the total lift? Zheng Yu, 169. No lift, and it's the stop sequence from 2 of the 3 referees. They've both voted him down. The 2 side referees have voted him down on that. And when that happens, I think you can take it as granted that that is very much the case. Oh well, he got 2 world records today, so, well, that means a lot in terms of what we've already seen.
So what we see here, he came down fast. Then when he got to his chest, he just struggled a bit. And then it was just so hard to just get it going. Valiant effort, though, I'll tell you. If he would have just waited a split second longer on that chest, the result might have been different. But he put in good work, a good day's work today.
So, he wins bronze in terms of the Legends Total Lift. Gold in the Legends Total Lift goes to Tetsuya Nishizaki of Japan. The silver in that goes to the veteran Hiroshi Miura at the age of 58. And he also picks up a Legends Bronze. Nishizaki, the Legends Silver, and the Legends Gold goes to Zheng Yu. Hadi now for Indonesia. Everyone from here on in is looking for a World Championship medal definitively. In terms of the total lift, by the way, Paramjit Kumar still leads that 4.62. And Morales of Colombia second with 4.44. There's Gonzalez of Cuba, who is next in line for that. Anyway, Hadi. Can he do it? 171. No lift. Misses out on the press sequence, and he finishes 4th at best. Hadi is denied. Only 1 successful lift in that way. 168 in total. 168 in the middle round.
So what we see is he came down and he really touched and went. He didn't stop long enough. And I think it was because he was worried about getting it the weight up. He was tired, and so he just rushed through it. And you could see when he sat up, he knew, But anyhow, really nice try. Good work today.
Muslim El Sadani lies in 6th place. If he lifts this, he goes into the bronze medal position. He's looking to match Abdullah Khair Pinar, who's already on 173, and that is now solely his weight. So if Muslim El Sadani gets this, he goes below Abdullah Khair Pinar into bronze. Al Sadani, reigning African Open champion in Cairo last year. Well, he doesn't seem happy with it himself.
No.
He's right, no lift, stop sequence. They've all voted him down on that. Actually, I can tell you, he also got 2 votes against him on the press. So I'm afraid 166 is where he ends, and he finishes in 6th place.
Yes, so what we see is, again, kind of a stop and go, as well as he didn't lock it out completely. He has further extension than where he went. And you see it because then he's able to push it up to rack it back. So that's unfortunate. Just not his day, but still a great lifter.
Yeah, he gave that a good stab. Aiming for his first senior elite world championship medal, his first global medal at this level. So now we've only 3 left to go. They are all going for gold. Abdallah Kaya-Pinar currently in the silver medal position. This for 176.
If this is a successful lift, it will be a new European record.
And he's also going for a European record. That held by Vladimir Balinets of Russia, set 4 years ago. Kaya-Pinar actually equaled it in the 2nd round, but you remember the principle, somebody got there first. So unlike athletics, let's say, or swimming, you don't get a share of the record. He would have the record all right and outright, and the gold medal, at least temporarily, if he gets this, and maybe permanently. 176 for Kaya-Pinar. Punching hard. He's got that raised. Has he done enough? This could be a huge moment in his career. Oh, no. Stop sequence. So 2 of the 3 voted against him on the stop. That's the 2 side referees. Our center referee, Mahmoud El Shabani, has voted against him on the press. His head-on view didn't work out for him.
So he actually pushed it off with his chest, and that's going to be a red right there.
That's bold.
So it almost like a heave, but a heave with your chest. So he tried, and he just couldn't get it today. Wasn't his day. Great effort, though. He'll go back and look at the video.
Well, it is his day, because he's currently got the silver. He will get a medal. It's his first global medal for him. Now, for gold, Lee Van Kong of Vietnam. Here's the race to Paris, by the way. Kaya-Pinar is up there. He got there ahead of Lee. He's second in that. Remember, the same nationality count of 2 entries in the Paralympic Games. So Aktürk at the moment, even though he's among the top 8 names, he's not in the top 8. Ashanti as well. But this is the battle for gold. Lee Van Kong, currently in the bronze medal position. He's finished 2nd behind Karada in the last 3 major championships, including the Asia-Oceania. So, this is the time for the world record holder, the former world and Paralympic champion, to be the world champion again. 176. Can he make this work? Well, he's got it raised. So now, yes! Lee Van Kong goes into the lead, and for now, the gold medal is his, with only 1 lift remaining. That can take it away. Lee Van Kong is on the brink of being world champion for the 2nd time.
Remarkable, straight up, nice, lockout with definition. He wasn't going to let this get away from him. Nicely done.
This now concludes our session. Please remain seated for the victory ceremony.
What a terrific moment. We have 1 lift to go. Lee Van Kong, brilliant 176. So he goes into top spot. Omar Karada with the chance to wrest it away. And here he is waiting in the wings. So Karada, the reigning world champion, looking to retain his title. He edged out Lee by 4 kilos last time. He edged out Lee in the head-to-head in Tokyo. He edged out Lee in Pyeongtaek in the Asian Championships last year. And now he's looking to do it by 1 kilo. The twice world champion, the twice Asia Oceania champion, Paralympic champion for the first time in Tokyo. How he would have loved to have done that in front of a crowd, in front of his family, friends. Well, he's got a chance to be world champion again here. Look at this man go at 177. Omar Karada has it up, and Omar Karada, no! Press sequence, 2-1 against.
Yes, his left side hit before the right. Unfortunately, the bar did not go up evenly. That's unfortunate because he had the strength. He just one side hit before the other.
So Lee Van Kong is the world champion again.
Really great attempt though, but you see, one side then the other.
This concludes our session. Please remain
Wow, that is astounding. And Karada finishes with the silver, and it is Lee Van Kong's turn to do the edging out. Karada the silver, Abdullah Kaya-Pinar the bronze. Sensational. You've got so many of these campaigners, and we had all the continental champions here, and the world junior champion, and the Southeast Asian champion. It is gold for Lee Van Kong, 176. Silver for Omar Karada, 175. Bronze for Abdullah Kaya-Pinar, 173. With Hadi fourth on 168. And Cheng Yu fifth on 167. What a tremendous competition. Victory ceremony's coming. So we go on to the victory ceremony then for an absolutely remarkable men's 49 kilo final. The last 4.5 hours have, I think, probably actually given us every emotion possible. Presenting the medals, General Manager of the Habtoor Palace, Christophe Mousset. Well, a competition to remember, no doubt about that, for Abdullah Kaya Pinar of Turkey, twice a European silver medalist. He was 5th in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. He was 8th in the 2019 Worlds. And now here he is as the World Championship bronze medalist, lifting 173. And he was silver, but with a couple of lifts to go. Omar Karada just edging him out of the way with 175 and then going for the final lift of 177. World champion in 2021, but this time it is the silver. And that means a reversal of the 1-2 from the last World Championships, from last year's Asia Oceania Championships, from the Paralympic Games in Tokyo as well. Lee Van Kong is the world champion again. World champion in 2017. And now world champion in 2023. Gold in Rio in the Paralympic Games. Twice the Asian Games champion. 2015 Asian champion. He's still the reigning Southeast Asian Games champion. And he is the world champion again. For Vietnam, it's Lee Van Kong. Lee Van Kong does it again, and actually he edged out Abdul Hadi to take the gold by 2 kilos at the Southeast Asian Games a couple of months ago. And here he is, world champion again. His 3rd global crown. I reckon that's his 10th major championship title. Maybe there's a few Southeast Asian Games crowns from the early teens and the noughties that have fallen off that list, but that was just sensational. I'll just give you the top 3 in terms of the total lift. Parmjit Kumar getting the gold for India. Morales the silver for Colombia with those 3 Americas records. The bronze going to Haj Almel Bayor of Algeria, 437. The other 2, 462 and 444. 4th in that was Gonzalez of Cuba. The Legends gold going to Zheng Yu of China. The Legends silver to Tetsuya Nishizaki of Japan. And the Legends bronze to Hiroshi Miura of Japan. And that's the 1-2 in terms of the Legends total lift as well. And the Legends total bronze goes to Zheng Yu. We've had a couple of men, of course, as well, who didn't finish the competition through injury. And our very best wishes because of that to Mohamed Akhtar. Barman Basha back in 2 hours for the women's finals. See you then. 4 p.m. Dubai time.